Hello, everybody. I got home from a little Christmas get-together we did today, and I got the rest of the night free, so I figured I'll spend it playing SIRALIM. Now, I did play quite a bit of this last night. Got home at like 1 in the morning. But my sleep schedule is all off, so I was up for a few more hours. And I just played this. Mainly just kind of ran through a handful of realms a lot. And I switched back to our abominations. I was enjoying experimenting with the apocalypses and the demonologist. But I really just wanted to get something that can clear fast and is fairly reliable. Nothing too fancy. And these have worked great. So back to that. You may see that I have changed my appearance. I actually found a Defiler alternate appearance here. This guy. Pretty cool looking. So went from this here to this guy. And what else? I really didn't do all that much. I think I completed a prophecy card. We're actually headed towards completely finishing this one, which will be our first time getting every single square cleared on one of these. We just gotta wait for the assassination, which is probably gonna take a little while. It's I think maybe the last mission I started, and these usually require going through a good number of realms to finish. But yeah, once we get that, we'll turn that in and spend that piety. And the only other thing that I really did was, well, I did add, we'd have the minion gems on these guys in their third slot, a few different minion summoning abilities, and I ended up just giving every single one of them affliction, because it's probably my favorite spell that we've used in this game. Both of my kind of first two teams use that quite a bit, actually. This team here has maybe a couple. Yeah, so this guy casts affliction at the beginning of the battle, and at the beginning of this guy's turn, he afflicts him. This is essentially an affliction. It just doesn't cast as count as affliction being cast. It's just kind of a triggered ability. And I feel like we have one more of those. Maybe not. I think it may have been our other party. Or maybe it was I don't know what it was. Somebody had something where on attack there was a chance to cast it. Oh, that was our first party, actually. But yeah, so they all have affliction. I turned it into a death gem, and I've just been giving them all chance to cast on attack and chance to cast twice. I think I got it on all of them. Yeah, looks like it. So that's all I really changed about them. And the last thing I can think of is I got my first four actually, God Spawn. So we'd been working on Ramet. This was the first one we unlocked the project for. And I was farming out the emblems to get the component to summon him. So deals 20% more damage with attacks and spells and takes 10% less for each creature class fighting on your side. It's pretty crazy. It's up to 100% more damage. and 50% less to him. And then I got Emly. Is after he attacks or is damaged by an attacker's spell, he gains a random buff. Pretty cool. Especially if you're giving him multiple attacks. You can very rapidly get those buffs going. Linta here. Creature spells are 125% more potent if they don't have any spell gems equipped. So if you're casting spells through their traits or well, it would probably just be traits as far as I can think. Yeah, it must just rely on traits that allow you to cast certain spells. Like that one I was talking about earlier where you have a I think it was a 20% or 25% chance to cast Affliction on attack. If you had that trait, it would be 125% more potent, provided you didn't have any spell gems actually equipped, obviously. And finally was Tissia. At the end of each creature's turn, this creature deals damage to a random enemy equal to 80% of its lowest stat. It's pretty neat. If you can build this up so that it really doesn't have any low stats, just keep it really even. That's pretty good. 80% is nice. Usually those sorts of abilities will be like 35% or 40%, maybe 50 is kind of the higher end, so it's nice. Yeah, they all seem pretty solid. I think we actually have a skin for this guy. Oh, and that was, yeah, I guess I did get maybe one skin. Where's that? Here we go. So yeah, this one was new. The giant skin. And we have another giant skin. Forgot about that one. Yeah, here we go. Oh no. Wait, Diamant? No, that wasn't his name, right? Diamant. It looks like him, but I don't think it is. No. Emly. Sort of a armored chicken nugget with two swords. But this one was, yeah, Diamant. It's got a sword and a shield. Huh. They do appear to both be what are they called? I forget what the race is called. Godspawn, right. Yeah, so those skins are for two different god spawns, but not ones we have apparently. Anywho, yeah, so the plan today is just to kind of keep doing what I was doing last night. We're just gonna keep running through realms here. We're up to 234, and I feel like somebody had said that we get some kind of new unlock or something at 250, so I'm hoping we get there today. We should. I'm sure we can get up there in a couple hours. Like I said, I just want to keep blasting through these as quick as I can, while also picking up everything around there, because I really want to get a good stockpile of resources going. So when we want to make a new team, we'll have all the equipment ready to go, all the resources ready to invest. Now I do want to have a look at who we need favor with here. Anybody who's close to 20, I'd like to focus on. Zante's at 14. I guess that one's pretty close. Could do that. Azeral, 12. A lot of 12s. Yeah, 14 is the... I guess we'll start there. Refuge of the Magi. Yeah, and the clear speed on these guys is really nice. Although I did get into a fight last night that went on for so long. And it was all because of a single Death's Head. What are they called? Actually, they're here, aren't they? Oh, Beacon. Death's Head Beacon. Those things are kind of a hard counter to our party. Yeah, there are beacons here. That guy in the middle on the bottom is a beacon. Because their ability has a chance to turn our debuffs that we give them into buffs. And if they come from death creatures, which our entire party is, I think it's guaranteed or something like that. So every time any of our abilities trigger that dished out debuffs, that thing would just get stacked with buffs, which would always include invisibility and rebirth. So I wouldn't be able to hit it with anything. And then it would get rebirth, so when I was able to finally kill it, it would just come back and then get all those buffs back. Went on and on and on. And it kept getting stronger because it kept bringing allies back, and then when they died, it would gain stats. So it was taking longer to kill every time one of their allies came back and died. Went on for way too long. Hopefully that doesn't happen tonight. Oh, there's one right there. Just gotta kill it before it gets all of its buffs on. That was my mistake, is not taking it out immediately. Death creatures and beacon creatures always have agile. When an enemy death creature would afflict your creatures with a debuff, they inflict them with a buff instead. Yeah, so this thing sucks for us. Oh, hey, Durzok. What death? What's the team? We've gone back to the abominations with the Defiler, just because I'm looking to clear realms really quickly. Oh, it's happening. And they're pretty good at it. Of course, we're fighting the one complicating factor that I've found out here so far. So yeah, abominations with Defiler. Unfortunately, we just don't have any... Oh, thank God. Light took it out. I don't think I'm gonna grind here too long. These beacons are an issue. The depth... I think it was 234 or something like that. It was like 230 something. The instability, just because I'm just clearing right now, is 0. I turned it down because I'm not... I want to get through these as fast as I can. Where did it say? Yeah, 234. I could turn it to 1. I don't know. It was like a, what, 14% loot increase or something? I just didn't mind too much. And for some of the prophecies, I was trying to find specific classes, which is easy to do when you don't have the instability on, because it adds all those random monsters. Stuck in one build? I don't know about stuck in one build. Again, I'm just trying to clear stuff and this one has worked really well for that. So we've been experimenting with other ones. We did the Apocalypse with the Demonologist, and I have plans for 2 or 3 other ones right now with the different classes. But part of why I want to get through these is so we can get to some of the stuff you unlock later, which would help put together some better groups. Like I really want the guilds, which I hear will take a while to get to because you get the stuff like the Krampus or the Devils, and I really want to build a Devil team. But the Krampus seems like you really ought to have him for what I want to do. Yeah, 450. So got a ways to go. That's why I'm just trying to blast through these real fast. The spacing is wild. Yeah, tell me about it. Going through all these and people are like, you get to, like, what depth are you on? You get to any new stuff? And I'm like, no. I heard there was something at like 250 and maybe 350. I don't know exactly what, but yeah, one of the goals tonight is to get to 250 so we can see if there's something there. Get to the gods, yeah, maybe that was it. I've been really wanting that because I have those 2 specializations left that I really want to get. And one of them, you need those avatars or whatever. And then the other one, you gotta complete all the other specializations to get. So, yeah, I'm eager to check that out. That's what I mean. I really just want to get through these so we can get to that and then mess around some more. If our last group with our apocalypses had proven faster clearers, I would still be running those right now because I did enjoy them, but the games took a lot longer. There was a lot more decision making. These guys are super straightforward. Buffing a gimmick or raw power then through or both. Yeah, right. I like making gimmicky things too, but when I just want to, hey, a skin. When I just want to make progress, I fall back on what works fastest. These death's heads suck so bad. Prepare to be obliterated and puzzled. Oh, they fix your level. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'm excited to see what that has in store for us. No damage. I need to cast this Death's Call, but we can't target it because it's invisible. I'm gonna have to maybe look into some. Don't have Rapture. I don't think so. That doesn't sound familiar. Is that like a life spell or something? Maybe a God Shop thing? Death spell 1 charge. I'll have to check. It doesn't sound familiar. Base spell. Yeah, I'll have to maybe check next time we're in town. Big damage applies vulnerability and weakness. AoE. Oh, I think I do have that. What's the one here? Is that the one that has like 1 charge? Oh, yeah, you said 1 charge. Yeah, I think I do have that. But our current party makes it so the enemy always has vulnerability and weakness. So really it's just big damage, 1 charge. Doesn't do that much else for us. he's invisible again. This is such a pain. I think we'll go to a different realm to go through. There we go. Motto is generous. Yeah, that's true. I always forget what these combinations do. Those kinds of situations. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be helpful. I actually want to replace terror on a lot of these guys for more of those. What is that one called? It still wouldn't help in that situation because it's a targeting thing. We have terror. Yeah, Death Skull. Yeah, it gives him feared and removes all buffs. I just had that on him, so we had a way to give feared with that guy. And I had terror on these three, which drops their defense. I had this because we'd fought Amaranths once. Greater Dispel and Requiem. Yeah, Greater Dispel we used on the last party, and that was handy to have. I could probably fit it in here somewhere. I'm sure I could. There's definitely stuff here we can take out. My problem is I don't mess with our spell gems probably as much as I should. Mainly because the list of them is so huge. I do it infrequently. So I don't have to look through everything. But yeah, having stuff like Greater Dispel would definitely help in these situations. Arbitration too, yeah, it's got like 2 charges, but it is really nice. I have used that before. Oh, hey, Mad Hat. I was happy to see someone streaming SIRALIM. Yeah, I've really been enjoying it. I think it's my most streamed game at this point by far. And what level or realm level were we on? 230, I think we're on 235 now. Got a boss fight? Yeah, 235. Doomfort Siege Master. Ooh, that sounds cool. Those Doomforts were really interesting looking. I've been enjoying these favor generating projects here. Seem to give you a really good chunk of favor. Where do I guess we could do Zante if we don't want to keep running back there. Oh, was that a link? Yeah, it might not work here. I think there's a filter for links on. Here, let me see if I can. I don't know if I can change it here. Build my. I think I gotta go in a Twitch to change that. Let me see if I can't find it quick. Just have to leave it. All they do is defend or provoke. No actual attacking or casting. I like those kinds of setups, like conceptually. But we did something kind of similar with that, with the apocalypses, just trying to build around padding out the game and getting stronger over time. It was cool, but it was kind of slow. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into maybe changing how posting links work here. another time. Thrive in death. What specialization was it, Durzok? Like Graveborn or the what is it, Purgatorian or something? Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh, cool. Let's try the gallery. Haven't been here too much. Oh, Windrunner. I haven't tried that one. Is that the one that's like really like avoidance heavy or something? Like a lot of dodge and stuff? I haven't checked that one out. Trying to remember from the description. Turn off combat music? Is it too loud? Might be able to turn it down. Does it keep playing the realm music instead? I've never turned it off. If it keeps playing the realm music. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's actually a good idea then. I do like a lot of the realm music. And it's like always this, right? When you go to battle. To try that. Let's see. Battle music off. Oh yeah, normal realm music. Cool. Good advice. 90% of the banger moments never heard. Yeah, right, because it probably gets interrupted by battles. Might even be able to, let's see if I can turn it up a tiny bit. That might be good. Arachnid nest. I think we were running through maybe the gambler's place the other day, and I turned it up. It sounded pretty cool. Maybe I'll run there next and have a good long listen to it. I have run through the Arachnid Nest a lot. I've probably never heard the full track though. This must be Kyra. You always thought this creature was merely a fictitious product of old legend, but it seems you were wrong. Upon your approach, Kyra stands and sniffs at the air, its eyes locked on yours the whole time. Suddenly, it gracefully whips its back end into the air. The gems that stud its tail twinkle in the sunlight before the creature pounces towards you. Your creatures quickly intercept the attack. What is that, a super Vulpus? Wait. Don't affliction me. Can only take damage, lose stats, or be afflicted with debuffs while all its allies are dead. Oh, okay, it's one of these sorts of things. Alright, that guy's out of there. And there we go. Not too hard. Baller's outfit. After an enemy takes damage from burning, it's afflicted with frozen. Huh. I don't think I've seen what has that. I don't think I've seen that yellow masochist. Haven't seen too many of them. Oh, this guy again. Just fought him last night. Clear the area before the boss. Is that just to ensure that you get all the resources in case you wipe? Oh, gather the buffs and debuffs. Yeah, that makes sense. Turn 0. Yeah, our first party was a lot better at turn 0 kills. We had the what was that Vulpus called? The very first one, where your creatures can cast the first 3 of their damaging spell gems at the beginning, and then add the Salamander one where they could cast twice, and then with all the debuffs coming out, an Unholy Knight. More often than not, it would just wipe the whole team before we got to go. This one can do that, it's just not as effective at it. Play my party because I got tired to dying. Alright, 5. Oh, yeah. I don't think I've tried 5. I've gone up to 4. And that worked like 60% of the time. I die, win. Yeah. It looks like you're losing, but that's when you win. Oh, there's a nemesis over there. I might actually throw it on instability 1. We are clearing these very quickly. If we can clear with this speed on instability 1, then I don't mind. Alright. Maybe 2. Yeah, we'll start with 1, see how that goes, and tune it up if it's going nice. Oh, where did that teleporter go? Oh. I know we can handle 1 and 2 just fine. 3 is where it becomes more challenging. Like, we usually clear pretty well, but then every so often something will come up. Yeah, let's go to the nest. Used to come here all the time because we had a leech heavy party before, so I was always here looking for new ones. Looking for the masters. Those bats go quick. Close to level 50. Give you a chance to spawn dumplings from the cocoon. Oh, yeah. I don't think we have that one. Oh, we got another. I am going to have to grab that Greater Dispel. I don't like visibility. Really screws us. I think next time we're in town, I'll have to take a minute and do some rearranging of our spell gems. Can check our blessings here. Pressure golems spawn. Yeah, we don't have anything for the dumpling, but we're only at favorite 10. Ish. We could just keep running through here and grind out favor. There's not a specific realm that I'm looking to really focus on right now, so we could just keep going through here. We're definitely clearing fast enough. I don't think I've seen that Arachnolisk. Didn't have a health bar. Didn't look familiar. Oh, one moment. Right back. Okay, I'm back. Ooh, +1 emblem spawn. I always like to see that. I like those ones where you get chances to get emblems out of some of their pickups. Actually, I think we might have one of those here. I think it was the... Maybe it was the eggs. Or the cocoons or something. Carrying off the other dude. What are they fused with? Oh, Void Lords. Any interesting netherstones? Not really. There's one that was kind of neat, but where am I going here? Here we go. This one is strange. Summon animated gem, finger of death, health and attack. Not the best. This one was kind of cool. Sorcery, strength, spell potency, intelligence, and chance to silence. It's much better than all the other things I have, which are just this kind of stuff. Scorned, intelligence. Yeah, it's nothing impressive. I would probably put that on something and then replace it later, unlike the other ones. I don't even... Yeah. Was that it? Looks like it. Yeah, the instability there really didn't seem to make any difference, so we'll go to 2. See how that goes. Should be about the same. Right, so I want to grab... When was it? Rapture? Take massive amount of damage and are afflicted with weak and vulnerable. Yeah, Greater Dispel I definitely want. I do have one of these. I'll just pick up another one. I should probably pick up a few Greater Dispels. It's for future teams as well. Grab a couple more. And Requiem? Sounds like a life thing. Oh, Resurrect with moderate health. That is much better than what I've got. Because what I had been using was Desperate Sacrifice. You just lose the caster, but everything comes back with full health. Right, yeah, give him Generous. Yeah, we could replace this with the other one. Plus this only has 1 charge anyways. At least that other one has 3. I'll probably drop Ghoul's Grip. I can definitely drop Flood of Darkness. Some of these I was just experimenting with. Isn't this better than Rapture for this team though? Because it's massive either way, right? And the enemies always have vulnerable. And this has 13 charges, not 1. Let me upgrade. Greater Dispel. Is it AoE? I'm pretty sure it is. Let's see. Yeah, enemies. It's small or massive if they have vulnerable, which they do, unless they're immune to debuff. Which thankfully does not happen that often. Your way to kill Invis. Yeah, yeah. I need to level this one, but... and then... what was the other one? Requiem. God, has some anti-minion. Oh, okay. I think we have one that can remove minions, and maybe it gives a debuff for each one or something. I'm not sure. Honestly, I haven't run into a whole lot that actually has been an issue with minions. Every so often we hit those Inquisitors in like one of those realms. Contagion, yeah, yeah. But they're rarely an issue. Worth a slot, yeah. I'd probably just do Generous here, right? I don't... well, and swap to Death. There's probably no... well, I mean, could do Chance to Attack. Well, then you want to get War. Oh yeah, War. I definitely have seen War knock down our creatures after hitting theirs. Oh, as a instability affix, that does sound like a nightmare. Okay, we can do that one. Requiem. Yeah, that'll be much better. Alright, well, let's just put those on and then we'll reassess what we have here. I'm gonna keep that, not sure what I want to do with the terrors yet. This one... I don't really need that, but I just want to get rid of the ones that I definitely don't want first. I really don't need this. We get snared on randomly all the time. Yeah, we can take that off. Replace that with Requiem. Just no shit. Yeah, yeah. Exactly. We do have a third empty slot, so we could probably get Contagion in there. Fleshy, yeah, Fleshy's good. Dispel. Did I? I might be blind. Oh, there it is. At the bottom. Yeah, maybe we'll do a second failed experiment and then Contagion on this guy. I think I want to replace one of these terrors as well. How many of these? Yeah, I got 3. Let's do 2 terrors and 2 death skulls. And Contagion is death, yes? Yeah, there it is. That is nice too. I like the random debuffs for each. Let's say we have one of those. Let's see. There it is. And I wanted... what was that called? Failed Experiment and Death Skull. Kikyo gives you medium damage, remove all minions. Oh, okay. Contagion. That's Torin, right? That guy's great. I love that when you donate to him, he just tells you to screw off. Doesn't give you any favor. Yeah, I may as well just put generous on this one too, huh? Wow, we have 32 Jades? Okay. Oh, he actually gives in? What is it, if you do it enough? Or after you reach a certain favor level with him or something? It takes a while. Yeah, after the first like 2 times, I just gave up. Contagion and... I didn't get the other one yet. We can put this on... Biolus. Panic Attack, Requiem, Contagion. Oh, right. Failed Experiment and Death Skull. Failed Experiment. Oh, it's a Chaos Gem. That's why I can't find it. And failed experiment. Death. What did I do on my other one? Chance to cast on attack. Chance to cast twice. I think I actually want to maybe rip off the cast on attack and do the maybe defense pen or something. My guys do not have good intelligence. Where'd the other one go? Yeah, 13 charges. That's pretty good. Let's try it with this. Could also change percent of potency based on attack. I'm honestly not sure which of those is more effective. Usually I just go for the defense pen. But the attack one could be higher. That one and this guy. Suppose we could try one of each. Guess it also depends on who this is going on. Is this the Wanderer? Yeah. Shadowhawk Wanderer. Health and attack. Attack up. That might be good on him. I'll try it. 67%. Okay. Get these gems on. There we go. 2 Death Skulls, 2 Pestilence, 2 Terrors. Everyone's got Affliction. 2 Failed Experiments, 1 Contagion, 1 Greater Dispel, 1 Panic Attack, just for fun. I like Panic Attack. Plus it gives us opportunities to potentially trigger our instant kill traits for attacking enemies with weakness, or weak, and vulnerable at the same time. 1 Requiem. That should cover quite a bit. Alright. Let's kick that up to 2. Go through the nest again. And if this goes well, we'll go to 3. Carnages. No? Oh yeah. Yeah. What we got going on? Defense, reflect. Hate those. Speed, intelligence. Okay. Oh. Gotta get rid of that guy in the upper right. Spaced out. No worries, we're just getting those spell gems equipped. A missile for a moment. Less damage. Guy doesn't want to take damage. There we go. Oh, an exotic. What the heck? Infinite Eggling. Without warning, the creature lunges forth and attacks. Looks like a... there was a Digimon that looked like that. Digitamamon? I don't know why I remember that, but I'm pretty sure. Oh. Oh, whoops. I forgot to put generous on the resurrection. To do that when we go back. Oh. Well, this guy has it, so I guess we can just do that. That's not a lot of health. What did that exotic do? After he gains stats, has a 5% chance to cast a random morph spell. Oh, the weird one. They're alive and function, that's all that matters. True enough. As long as you win the battle. And one of those guys that we resurrected actually did get the insta-kill effect off, so down. I think I might switch one of the abominations we have here. We have two of the wandering abominations, because they have the when he attacks an enemy with both weak and vulnerable, it's a 50-50 chance to just outright kill them. So we have two of those. Kind of want to change maybe this one, but probably this one here as well, because this is also a chance to instantly kill, but it has to do a certain amount of damage to work. It does give him 100% more damage, which is nice. But the extra chances for the 50-50 insta-kill is pretty appealing. So, it's something I've considered. He also gets those instant kills off fairly regularly, but not with the consistency of the others. It's always nice when we're fighting something with stupid high defense. Taking tiny chunks out of their health. Yeah, bosses are immune. But sometimes they'll have like a support creature there or something that keeps resurrecting everybody. I like to just punch those in the face right at the beginning and get them out of there. One of those death's head beacons shows up or something. You can just punch them and they die. Don't gotta mess around with any other debuffs or damage. A Sphinx. Enemies drop extra items. Ooh. Don't know if I've seen that on a Nemesis. Of course, a lot of the time I just hold A through that whole part where it says what they do. Mud Cog. Oh yeah, they did drop quite a bit. Giant plush. Aw. Ooh, treasure map. Level 1 air bunch and crank up the difficulty. Just buy the chest. Oh yeah? Huh. Might Master. Want to kill this guy here. Oh, prevented. Ow. Ah, damn! I forgot to put generous on that resurrection spell again. Every time I go back to the castle, my first thought is, go up to the teleporter, start new level. Hey, dumpling spawn chance. Have to have enough emblems in favor to be presented. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure we're there with anybody. I think the highest favor we have is like 27. We had just gotten access to those god spawn, I think a couple streams ago. Not very long ago. But we got 4 of them now, I think. Summonable. Overgrown temple. That's the newer one. Shallon? No. Genera? It's definitely not Apocrynox. I don't think it's... could be Aeolian, actually. This is the fairies? Or no? Really don't remember this one. I don't remember any of these names. Well, except Apocrynox. It's the totems? Wind thingies. I'm just gonna guess. I got a 1 in 3. I don't think it's Aeolian, but... Ah, Generos. Oh, Aeolian. He's the parrot. Okay. Well, now we know. Generos. It's usually what happens, though. One of those questions, and I'll get it wrong, and then usually remember it the next time. Happened with Erebus. For the Path of the Damned. Alright, let's go to the Enchanter while I'm still thinking about this. Requiem. Oh, I did give it generous. I guess I just didn't see the gem because I was looking at the original gem for it. Alright, let's try 3. Damage every turn, less damage taken. End of turn attack. Enemies are fused. Alright, let's see how this goes. Probably have another gem equipped. Let me see. Oh. We're down a project too. Oh, I guess we did do... We claimed 2 of them last time. And we got Requiem here. Yeah, it's got Generous. Class Death. else is going on here? More spell slots, extra speed, rapid fatigue. It doesn't seem so bad. I'd rather they have speed than defense. Ooh, always like these. Treasure chest spawn, snap trap planter. That's cute. Nice. Oh, they're fused with skeletons. Hmm. Prevented. Rude. God, I love being able to deny stat gains. Only happens if they have feared, which we can't guarantee on everybody, but we have a bunch of sources of it. And we get 3 automatic feareds at the start, but it only covers half the team. Usually we get like 5 out of 6 start with it. Yeah, that's when we only got 3. Weld. Yep. I love when this happens. Get a chest out of one of those cocoons and then it turns out to be a mimic. There's another one. Oh, there's a death's head. Alright, let's test our new dispel. And we just gotta try not to hit them with too many debuffs. Unfortunately, I think at the start of this guy's turn, they all get a debuff. There we go. Much easier. It's too bad we don't have a way currently to deny buffs completely. Oop. Samurai. Getting a little messy with my cleanup here. Trying to work from one side to the other. Oop. Singular Adaxial. Adaxial? Huh. I don't think we've seen those. Or him, if it's a god spawn. Oop. Dumpling Master. Let me... Not familiar enough with these to know who needs to die first. This guy. Figured there was a resurrector here. Nice. Oh my god. So much XP. Robot. Santa Beard, hey. Timely. Verking. Veer-King? Another Mimic. The third one down here. Oh. And some weird slow down sometimes here. Maybe that'll help. What class does the Unholy Augmentation spell belong to? I would guess Death. And I guess I'm right. If it's Unholy, I feel like that's a pretty safe bet. Another Mimic. Got any normal treasure chests down here? I'd rather fight these, honestly. Man 14. Okay. Well, that was Instability 3. That went pretty well. Of course, we could get hit with a certain combination of properties that screw us, but let's maybe do a couple more of these. Strong against death. Chance to dodge, that's going to be annoying. And if we're still killing it, we'll go to 4. Just don't want to get ahead of myself here. Ruin my, whatever it's called. That bonus you get from not dying for a while. Fortune. Not a huge deal losing that, but I'd rather keep it. Gorgon Master. Oh, what else is going on? Extra attack, strong against nature. Good luck. Huh, okay. Oh, they didn't have the one that gives everybody stone. So that's nice. None here that I'm super eager to kill. The one at the top will probably be last. In the middle. There we go. Yeah, that 50-50 kill chance really comes in handy there. That could have been a much longer battle. With the increased dodge chance and that thing's chance to negate. I'm noticing some choppiness with the, every so often my character seems to slow down. I don't know if that's this particular realm or maybe the game's just running weird today. Usually doesn't do that. Not that bad. Guy doesn't have feared. He dies first. Your watchers. Yeah, for those who don't know, well, obviously our team is all abominations, but they're actually all used with different shadows. So it's first fusion are all abominations, second fusion are all shadows. So we're completely built around weakness, vulnerable. I always say weakness, it's actually just weak, but anyways, weak, vulnerable, and feared. So enemies are much weaker if they have all three of those. That's how we can deny them stat gains, as long as they have it. Oh, it's invisible. I forget if this works. Does this work? Yes. I actually want to remind myself what some of those shadow ones were. Oh, enemies with feared cannot gain buffs. Oh, I thought we had something like that. I guess it just doesn't work on the Death's Head beacon because unless he starts with it, he wouldn't be able to gain feared. Sadly. After enemies with feared are prevented from gaining stats, the creature gains those stats instead. Oh, right. Feared itself is what stops stat gains. I always get that confused with stone, even though stone is nothing like that. Pretty sure they can't dodge or crit. Pretty sure. At the start of the enemy's turn, they have a 20% chance to be sent to the bottom of the timeline if they have feared. Helps because we're kind of slower. This guy afflicts 3 enemies with feared at the beginning. I'd love for that to be all 6, but it's all we had. This guy does 75% more damage and afflicts feared. And enemies with feared deal 60% less damage with attacks. So, it's nice alongside weak, which already makes them, well, weaker. But yeah, these guys were kind of a gimmick. I mean, they're like I didn't have a grand strategy in mind when I put these guys together. I just saw that with our Defiler we could further augment weak, vulnerable, and feared. I guess again for anybody who is new to this or just hasn't seen the Defiler, our weak debuffs are 100% more effective and vulnerable also 100% more effective. And enemies with feared have a 25% chance to just lose their turns. So they've got that, and then they've also got the 20% chance to be sent to the bottom of the timeline at the start of their turn. So between those two, pretty good for just denying enemies turns. On top of all the other debuffs we can do. Snared and freeze. Or frozen. Stuff like that. Bunch of storms. That property is on that makes all the enemies in a group the same race. I do like that one. It's fun to just fight a whole group of a single race. You don't really get that much outside of Masters. And even Masters don't always have a full team of the same race. Alright. Oh. Missed a... Wow, actually we missed quite a bit. I've been sloppy today. I don't know what's going on. A little scatterbrained. Pretty sure I got like 3 hours of sleep last night, so that might do it. Thanks for the stats, guys. Woman 26. Oh, another thing I forgot to do. I have been slowly accumulating these scrolls. I like to have one of those going every opportunity I have. Oh, we got a boss fight. This should be interesting. More damage dealt, less damage dealt. Can't manually defend or provoke. That's not a big deal. Inner Darkness. Boss. Just gonna stay on 3 for this. Yeah. Fused with apocalypses. I don't think those traits are gonna kick in for them. Hopefully. They heal every turn. Extra speed, extra defense. Might slow us down a little in the boss battle. Alright, I'm picking a wall and I'm just gonna follow it. What corner are we in? Oh, upper left. Okay, we'll go this way then. Take a chest. How dare you? I don't know if I augmented the, what was that? One of my spell gems here. This one? Death's Call? Yeah. Yeah, I forgot to do this to it. Try to remember that when I go back to town. What class does the Ethereal Basilisk belong to? I want to say that's Death. Who has the Basilisks? Either Death or Chaos. I could see either. My instinct says Death. Ah, it's Chaos. Oops. Wait, can we leave? No. Well, whatever. Ah yes, back to the tired and shrewd defeat your inner demons fight. No journey would be complete without one. Time to get on with it. You order your creatures to attack their emotions. Oh, this guy. He was kind of annoying. What was his deal again? After your creatures take damage during their turns, this creature deals the same amount to a random enemy. They do have a chance to prevent debuffs. Enemies with fear deal less. Oh. Right, these are just like skins over shadows. Except this guy. He is a shadow. Oh wait, but there was nothing here preventing us from going after this guy, right? For some reason I thought you had to kill all the other things and then he would bring them back. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. That, he just took, was that 1.6 million in blight? Is that what I just saw? Void Shadow A. Oh no, 1.99. It was almost 2 million damage in blight. Gotta be one of the highest numbers we've seen so far. Well, there we go. Hey, there's the Gate of Gods. At long last. Ooh, a cape. Shiny new picture. Heck yeah. Oh, that was my goal for the night right there. There he goes. master. Second time fighting him. Funny to fight bats and not see any of them actually get to do anything. They're so fast. Not that time. This is a big reason I like those instant kill chances. Get into these increased defense properties and we're doing like 200 damage a punch. Not ideal. But sometimes we could do 1 damage and just delete them. It really sucks when Unholy Knight isn't doing any damage, since that's usually how we front load a majority of our damage. I haven't seen too many of those sirens. Although I think they're a god shop creature. Which would be why. I think I fought the master for them. They just occasionally show up. I think I've used one in the arena once. Still waiting on our assassination mission to finish up. The only thing holding me back from turning in that prophecy. I think we're pretty close to having all of our relics at 15? Does it say? Oh, 20. 20, yeah. Just got 2 more. Trying to level them all up at the same time with each other. I do want to look at what we have at the shop here. That seems bad. Five elves. Okay, how many emblems? 37. Not enough to do her god spawn. What is our... I know it said in the corner there. I just wanted to see the favor. Just thought of it as soon as we left. It's not Reclusa, it's Regalis. Even though you would think it's Reclusa. The spider god there. I think Reclusa is actually some kind of mantis or something. Regalis is 16. Still got 4 more ranks for that. So we can't start any new projects, but as soon as we can, we'll start the Gate of the Gods. Allows you to fight against the gods themselves. And I'm like 80% convinced that that's how you get the fanatic, because we need the avatar creature and avatar creature. Oh, and before I forget, we do want to throw a couple things in here. Tempted to do chance to attack on any of these that doesn't have, or that has an empty slot on it, just as filler. May as well have a chance to do an extra attack. Could actually do 2 on this. Don't need chance to cast twice. Yeah, I don't really see a reason. Oh, we can only do 1. Yeah, I don't know what else here I would even slot here. Okay. So that was 240, huh? That we got the Gate of the Gods. I was thinking it was 250 for some reason, but hey, I'll take it now. Let's go. Well, I kind of want to go somewhere other than the Arachnid's Nest, but we're at 17 favor there. I'd really like to try to get that to 20. And we'll need lots of emblems. Gotta have 50 for the god spawn. So I guess we may as well just keep going here. What are our modifiers here? Less spell potency, less speed, extra health, less intelligence. Strong against death, that's always a pain. Less stat lost, end of turn provoke, heal every turn. It's actually not all that bad. Strong against death is annoying, but I don't really care about any of the other stuff too much. Heal every turn is actually really nice because enemies are gonna often have blighted, which may just kill them when they go to heal. As we saw with that last boss we fought. Blighted can do some work. Of course, they have the provoke at the end of turn, so we're not going to be able to choose who we're attacking here. It's going to be whoever is provoking. Oh, this is the deferring pain one. Those take a while to chew through. Until the start of their turn, then they just melt. Problem is we often hit them with so many debuffs that it will send them to the back of the order and they won't get to take their turn. So they don't suffer that downside. Of course, they obviously can't do anything. So, not in a great spot. Look at that Minotaur up there. Oh, Rift Dancers. Hey. Whole bunch of chests. We have that setting on so that we can just walk through most destructibles, but not everything. Like some of those cocoons you actually have to click on. Sometimes I just walk into something and whack my face on it, thinking I'm gonna go through. Doing pretty well here so far. I did kick it up to 4, right? Instability 4. Pretty sure. But we've done this before where we've been on 4 and just cruising along, and suddenly we'll get some combination of things. Often against a boss or something that just really screws us up. Got scorned. Ooh. Oh, thanks for that, dude. Ow. Hate that Unholy Night works on our creatures as well. Had to be a downside somewhere, I guess. Bring those back and try to... Oh, we got silenced. Never mind. Dispel. Okay. Yeah, that's really nice utility there, having those. Not having an out for that kind of stuff really sucks. Adding that kind of dedicated debuff, buff removal, and better resurrection options. It's been something I've wanted to do with them for a while, but like I was saying before, I just get lazy about spell gems sometimes. Especially since this party here is so focused on just punching things. Really neglected their casting. But when punching things didn't work out, that's always when I felt like we needed some better options. It was a pain when we had the resurrection ability that we'd had before switching to Requiem, because while it would bring them back at full health, you'd lose the caster after. And then when we were using that, we had the gems that would summon minions, random ones, and sometimes it would summon I think it was the gems, that after you cast a spell, the gem will cast one of that creature's other spell gems as well. So sometimes we'd cast a spell like Affliction or something, and then it would trigger the sacrifice ability. So our Abomination would just suddenly drop dead. Bring back any dead allies. Which there were often not any. It was annoying. No risk of that now. Man 20. All right. Feels like it went really quick. Can't believe we haven't completed any projects yet. Well, we're getting close with the assassination. Thank God. The raid we'll get next realm. This one probably has a couple more. It's annoying that they're always at like 91, 91, 83. Just a few more. Get over that 100th. Yeah, we have a lot getting close here. That one's a ways off. Moving right along. Extra nemesis, bad luck, increased intelligence, end of turn defend. Ugh. Almost worse than increased defense. After an enemy dies, others gain stats. Yeah, I don't mind that. These harpies always have annoying traits. This one here, I think, is what gave us all blind. I think they have some stuff that's confusion based as well. Halloween chair. That Shadow's got some shiny eyes. Is this the defense? Oops. Wow. Not what I wanted to do. Oh, God. Okay. Eh. Still doing damage. Krakens can be annoying sometimes. You get those, like, was it 200% stat increases as long as their relevant stat has not been altered. When it's defense. It's kind of annoying. especially when they're defending at the end of their turns. But we're still doing good damage there. I was surprised. Of course, maybe its stat had changed. I don't know. Pumpkin. Gotta say, I'm pretty impressed with our performance so far in here. I was maybe underestimating how effective this group was. I'm still all over the place here. Oh, okay. Finally found one of these. Nice. There's a completed project. How are we doing on emblems? 5 more. As long as we get to 50. All I'm looking for there. Could maybe get the rest of our favor we need there through a project. Alright, let's get the Gate of the Gods started. See what it needs. Is this going to be a long one? It's about on par with all of these. Same amount of parts and dust. Scroll of Approval 20. Still at 17 favor. Yeah, we'll probably get the emblems we need before we hit the favor level we need. So when we get our what is that? I don't know what that project is called. Pilgrimage. Once that's finished, we'll start one for this god. Cool looking Jinn at the bottom there. What are they fused with? Oh, the smiths. I just fought those for the first time last night. That was the Frost Caverns god there. Can't remember his name. He sells them at the shop. They seem cool though. They were like, their traits had to do with increasing the effectiveness of their artifacts that they have equipped. I think there's a specialization that deals with that kind of stuff too. Maybe it was the gladiator? Might have been another one. I don't know. I haven't looked into any of those. What is even going on here? Health, damage every turn, chance to dodge, strong against life, extra intelligence, strong against death, end of turn provoke, less damage taken. Yeah, okay. Really haven't been getting a lot of reflect damage, for which I am grateful. Every one of them attacked that guy. Knight. These colors are painful. There's 18. Void Touched Savant. Cool looking. Can't believe how many costumes there are in this game. Feel like we've unlocked at least a dozen today. a lot of snare. Must have got leeching from one of those pickups. Looks like we have mending as well. That's a clock man. Elf master. I don't think these are usually an issue. They have a lot of stuff that prevents you from like doing things more than once. Kind of like the satyrs. But we don't usually do that much. We don't have a lot of multiple triggers on things. We punch. Sometimes the spell gets cast. Turn ends. They're taking their sweet time. Feel free to die whenever. Haven't fought enough of these to see most of their health bars. Unfortunately. Finally punched that dude. Just telling them every turn to attack that guy and they almost never did. I don't even know if I've seen that elf there we just killed. Hard to tell. Sometimes when they're fused, I just don't recognize them with the colors. Hold on. No. There's our assassination, finally. Oops. Well, okay. I was gonna do a dispel, but guess we don't need to. Too many buffs out there. Uh, 18. How are we on? We could just check our emblems here, I think. Yeah. Regalis, 48. Ugh. Alright. Alright, I'll be right back. One sec. Whoops. Okay. Just put on the wrong pair of headphones. Okay, so we're back here. We want to turn in our projects. Assassination. And hunt. Heck yeah. Yeah, there we go. It's our first time completing the prophecy card, or what have you, Rune of Prophecies. $20,000 piety. Really not that much more than we typically get. I think we usually get around 16 or 17. Gin plush. It was all worth it. Occult Thaumaturge. Turge. That's really goofy looking. Alright, and let's do some upgrading. Might have enough. Yeah, we gotta have enough for both of these, right? 23,000? Yeah, surely. Wait. So now this one, after the bearer is attacked, the relic attacks the enemy. And after bearer afflicts an enemy with scorned, this relic attacks it. Okay. Let's see which one I want to get to 30 first. Enemies with poison can't be healed. Pretty cool. Any kind of global effect like that would be nice. Like this one here is just the bearer is healed from burn instead of taking damage. Something like this would be preferable. After an enemy takes damage from bleeding, the bearer recovers health equal to 30% of the damage dealt. Start of its bearer's turn, this relic casts minor healing on each enemy with blighted. That's pretty funny. I don't hate that. After the bearer casts a single target spell on an enemy, it afflicts the target with silenced. Okay. And at the start of its bearer's turn, this relic attacks enemies with blind. These attacks deal 15% less damage for each enemy it attacks with this effect. Okay. I'm thinking Lamora and Dusk and Dawn are the ones I want to go up with first. Oh, ran out already. Oh yeah, we only had 5,000. Okay, and I usually throw whatever we have left into these. Creatures gain 1% per rank of your relic stat bonuses even when they're not attuned to a creature. Huh. Alright, let's have a look at our prophecies and see if there's a specific mission type we need to do. Training, experiment, forage. Raid. Oh my god. Okay, well, which ones are ongoing? Pilgrimage, which we don't need. We do have training. Okay, so it's basically everything except assassinate. Was hunt on there? No? Training, experiment, forage, raid. So these three. Treasure, artifact crafting materials, Belgium crafting. We need to do multiple experiments, right? Oh, and forages. Well. Okay. We'll start those. All right, let's go through maybe. Wait, what was our pilgrimage? Oh, Zante. Okay. Yeah, so it's not for. I guess we'll go through the nest maybe a couple more times. 18. I would love to get that to 20. We should have enough emblems by the end of this run. But we gotta get that favor up 2 more levels. Or like 1.5. Yeah, actually less. What do we got for modifiers here? Resistant to debuffs. Can't manually defend or provoke. They provoke at the end of the turn. 9 more spell slots, less damage dealt, extra speed, rapid fatigue, strong against chaos. Another not so difficult one for us. Hey, Deceiver. What's up? Oh wow, look at that. That abomination up there. Gnarly. Oh, and he's dead. Not a mucho. Wowee. All right. Yeah, at this point, we're just looking to complete our Gate of the Gods. My goal today was to get that unlocked. And now that we have it, I'd like to finish it. And maybe challenge some gods. I don't know what that process is like. But I'm eager to find out. Oh, we're scorned. Rude. Sometimes we can do more damage casting Affliction than attacking. Pretty straightforward, yeah. There's no like special requirements to challenge them or anything like that. You don't have to jump through any hoops. Like, do you have to be at a certain devotion level or anything to fight any of them? I guess that's my main question with that. Working on getting our favor up with, well, everybody, but kind of focusing on specific gods. Basically just trying to get everybody up to god spawn status. Just a boss fight. Oh, you just need the keys. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, we do seem to have quite a few of those at this point. Once you unlock Gate of the Gods, you also gain access to Keyforge missions, which reward you. Oh, okay. Well, that's handy. Wow. That Jinn in the corner there. Back to defiling. Yeah, last night I played on my own for a while, and I'd switched back to these guys just to increase my clear speed. I was just taking a break from doing some experimenting and really wanted to make progress. Like I said, I wanted to get to the Gate of the Gods at least by Sunday when I was planning on streaming. So I threw these guys back on and made some adjustments to them to make them even better. I want to keep experimenting with stuff, but I also want to make progress at the same time. Ideally we can do both, but as much as I was enjoying the apocalypses, they were just much slower than previous options. And I need to do some resource gathering before I go building another team, so figured this was the best call. Yeah, we're done. Where's that teleporter? Oh, way up there. We did get a new skin, though, for our Defiler. It wasn't one that we got from, like, an achievement or anything. It's just a random one we found. Thought that was pretty cool looking. I can't tell if that's his belly showing at, like, around his midriff or if that's his arm. Grinding with one god also helps you with resource farming because it boosts because a lot of blessings. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's true. I didn't think about that. Well, that works out for us. And I wasn't planning on cranking the instability tonight, but I figured we'd try. And it's been going well. We've been on 4 for a while here. Haven't really had any issues. Ooh, we are fighting a boss. Well, let's see how that goes. last boss we fought was on 3, so let's find out. Actually see what the properties are here. Extra nemesis, heal every turn, strong against life, bad luck, less damage dealt, less damage taken, extra health, extra attack. I don't mind these. Extra attack could be scary, but I think we'll be fine. A lot of the time they can't attack anyways. Best defense is a good offense. I prefer all my defenses and offenses be debuff based. Do all my damage with the debuffs. Prevent my enemies from doing damage with the debuffs. They solve everything. Most of the time. Not all the time. I guess I have to give some credit to the abominations attack damage because they do work there. As long as you don't run into enemies that dispel debuffs. That's true. But we do have many sources of debuffing, and they always have weak and vulnerable with our team, which is nice. Even if they dispel it, they get it right back. And those are the ones we care most about. But yeah, I've got Affliction on everybody now with a chance to cast on attack. And a couple of them have another spell that spreads debuffs. So we're able to keep those cranking out pretty reliably. Immunity sucks though. Thankfully you don't see that too much. Yeah, it's a tough one. Thankfully it's usually just like one creature that has it, and it's always conditional. Yes, give me those stats. Huh. What corner are we in here? Oh. We're in the middle. Okay, I was gonna pick whatever was closest, but I guess we'll go down here. Yeah, the middle corner. The only corner that's open on all sides. It's some sort of non-Euclidean corner. Do they always have leeching? Oh, it's because they're used with leeches. As long as there's a oculum out there, they will have it. It's fine if they get blighted, like that guy. He's about to have a bad day. Oh, that guy got it too. Although, if they are fused with leeches, they might actually get immunity from blighted. I think that leech devour might do that. I forget which one does that. Hey, speaking of leeches, Leech Master. Oh, it's that oozing leech there in the middle. That's the immune to blighted, I think. Oh no, that's the barrier one. That's the stat one. What the heck? Oh, here it is. Leech Digger. 30% more damage from leeching and no longer takes damage from blighted. Get rid of that one. Oh, these don't have fear. Oh, that one does. This one doesn't. Eh. No, this doesn't have blighted. How dare you? There it is. Okay. Oh, we're almost favorite 20 here. So close. Oh, I forgot we were doing a boss battle. Got a rather large map this time around. That mud golem looks crazy. They get bigger and more clutter the more you have? Oh. I didn't know they got bigger. That's cool. Alright, there's one more little area over here. We'll do that boss battle. Doom Blight Angel? Okay. What do we got here? Oh yeah, right. Keiichi. Keiichi's eyes light up fiercely with recognition upon your approach. What is she doing here? You must have escaped from Apocrynax's grasp. I feel like we got this same dialogue before. I do forget what she does. She takes damage from Unholy Knight, so usually all that matters. Enemies always have bleeding. Oh, okay. Not a big deal. Still gonna focus on her. Ouch. Oof. That's getting scary. Unfortunately, we can't remove... Oh my god, remove that. Ooh. I think we might have to keep casting Affliction to survive. We get multiple heals off of it. Bleeding every turn is pretty painful. Ow. Ooh, that is... Ooh, wow. Okay. Well, there you have it. Could not kill that thing in time. Yeah, we're not great at healing. Usually we don't need to. We even had leeching and mending on, and it was not enough to overcome all that. Ouch. What did we end up with for favor? Ugh. So close to 20. I guess it's true that we didn't beat the mission. Alright, let's go down to 3. Try that again. Cauterize the wound. The creature's healed instead of damaged by bleeding and burning. 50%. Oh, that would be nice. End of turn attack. 2 extra traits. Stats are swapped. No additional attacks are cast. Strong against death. Ugh. Strong against chaos. Oh, it's from an exotic. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, we can definitely clear on instability 4 very easily, but it does seem like the boss battles introduce a little too much sometimes. We did get through some earlier, but I do feel like whenever we're on 4 and we fight a boss, chances are we lose. Not always, but often. Yeah, big difficulty spike. Definitely depends on the boss, but most of them are challenging enough. The spell is, doesn't seem to be anything that grants immunity to bleeding specifically. Get one of those spells that grants immune. Oh, okay. That's kind of cool to know, though. Means you could build around bleeding without too much fear. The other thing I could possibly do if somehow we manage to lose that fight again is I could switch my resurrection skill to the one I had previously, which kills the caster, but everybody comes back at 100% health. Problem with the one we have now is they come back with a moderate amount of health, and our intelligence is pretty bad, so they come back with very low health. So that bleed's just melting them. But at 100%, I think we'd be fine. Gives us a few turns. Fortunately, I can't put that in right now, but... There's so much stuff. I guess I really wasn't noticing the increase all that much, as it was gradual, but man, noticing it now. Oh, missed that. Alright, there's the portal. Alright, we got enough emblems. Oh, and we hit 20. Sweet. Okay. I think we can do this. Yeah. Alright, round 2. Let's see if I want to... Huh? Could do that. What's he got here? Make sure there's no traits here I want to get rid of. Removes 2 debuffs from your other creatures. Well. Oops. Wow. Jeez. Really? That did nothing. It's actually kind of nice that he's removing those debuffs. Means we can always hit our full number of times for leeching. Dude gained rebirth right before he died. Ooh. Oh, okay, Keiichi's dead. Thank God. Might actually be worth it to resurrect now. Okay, and we can go back to punching. Oh, we need to get rid of that priest. There we go. A rather narrow victory. Skin Rockin can only be equipped to walk-in. I don't know what that is. Thing from the deep. Fearsome beast. An ant plush. Alright, let's get the heck out of here. Although we are going to need to... Oh, can I buy this now? I need to get the ingredient. Here we go. Part of Alacadan. Oh, but we have to start the project first, apparently. Which means we do have to come back here one more time. I was hoping we could move on. We need to do a raid? Training, yeah, 2 raids. Okay. And I do think I might want to switch Requiem for Desperate Sacrifice again. Not really sure what I would socket this with. I don't know if chance to attack would even work. I don't know. I'm just going to leave it like that. Okay. Oh. Oh, dang it. I was supposed to start that project. We've got to be close on something else here. No. No, not really. Okay, well, that just means we can go somewhere else. I'll boost this back up to 4, and that we're not fighting a boss. But I do want to look at where we should be going. Probably the Zonte. Go to his place. 35 emblems. He's at 18. Yeah. Go back there. Although that does mean we have to fight beacons again. And the very first thing we see is a Death's Head nemesis. Great. Three extra traits, damage every turn, extra speed, chance to resist damage, end of turn attack and cast. Oh my god. Ouch. Okay. Half the party is dead. Oh, more than half. Let's do our sacrifice. Yeah, that's much nicer. Oh, and then what? Oh, was that the Phoenix? No. I don't know what that was. Huh. Rebirth. Come on. There we go. Ugh. Not off to a great start. First fight. It's just those Death's Heads. They're one of the hardest counters we've come across. Why do we keep losing dudes in one hit? Ow. Huh, I don't know. A lot of damage. Herpes. I'm getting pretty lucky with those pandemonium shrines. A lot of resources today. Alright, who's preventing all my damage? Oh, what the heck? 35% health. Oh. Wait. What? Hold on. Wait, what? I used Desperate Sacrifice, but nobody came back. Why do they keep getting buffs? What is happening? What is happening? I have no idea what just happened in that fight. A lot of weird things just happened in a row. Why did we just lose that? Pendulum's return? Was there a Death's Head? What? Wait. Did they have a Death Head Beacon trait? And then why did nobody come back to life? He miscast Desperate Sacrifice because of confusion. I didn't know that could happen. Okay. Wow. Well, let's go back to... Wow, we were on 3? Okay, well, let's try that again, I guess. Don't really want to go down from 3, but... may have just been a bad combination. Yeah, this one doesn't seem bad at all. There's nothing here that I'm bothered by. It's all about the roll. Big rug. Demigods. Oh. What's Spaghettigar? Sorry, Gatto Scar. We're back at Defiler with the abominations, just because today's focus is clearing realms. So went back to a team that was working well for us and cleaning up fast so we can make good progress today. I'm hoping we get to a place where I've accumulated enough resources, and we have the Gate of the Gods project going right now. I want to get some resources and finish that, and then I want to do some team building once we have all the new stuff going. I was getting really low on stuff like brimstone and certain materials. Resource numbers? Let me check in a minute. Granite, we're probably fine. I don't think I've ever been low on granite. Brimstone, I run out of a little too frequently just because I will make full new artifacts for a team. Usually have just enough to fully upgrade our equipment, and then I run out when I build new ones. Let's see here. Brimstone's at 560-ish K. Granite's over 1 million. I'd even like those crystals to go up. I don't usually use a ton of crystals, but 10 million granite and 30 million for the rest. God. Yeah, we seem to do pretty good on granite. I don't think I've ever been low on it. But yeah, building those a full new artifact for everybody for a new team, fully upgrading it, putting all the socketables in it. That gets pricey. But I also haven't been running with instability turned up a lot. When I was team building and testing the teams, I would turn it off. Probably could have had a lot more. Brain is consistently lowest because it's only used frequently. Oh yeah, if you rarely create new ones for sure. Always instability 5. Yeah, we're not there yet, but we've been doing 3 and 4 pretty well. I'm surprised we just lost a couple 3s. Because we were running 4 for a while. Didn't have any issues. I don't think I've tried 5 yet. Four is scary. Nothing I can't do, but 5 is sketchy. There's a rare exception. Oh yeah, for spoilers, okay. Gin Master. Really gotta go around and see which masters I haven't fought. I'm sure there's a number of them, but I've been picking like a single realm and just focusing on that until I get their god spawn and the material for them recently. Mass Dispel. Rude. Did we clear this? A couple things over there, I guess. Oh, there's a treasure down there too. Oh, the books don't do anything? Okay. And emblems, 40. Just need 10 more. Got 20 with Zante. So now we have two new God Spawn projects unlocked. Unfortunately, we're not going to have a lot of space to start those if we're working on our prophecy. Can't believe we got like 4 mission types on that rune. Healing. Oh god, I wonder. I get rid of this knight here. Nope, it's still not taking damage. Those knights have that like 70% less indirect damage. Thought that's why we weren't dealing enough, but apparently not. Oh, Death's Head. Oh, he died early. Thank goodness. Another prophecy task. Another prophecy. Ooh. The demigod in the upper left there looks pretty sweet with that fusion on. Really like the way the colors turned out on him. Sometimes you gotta stop and admire the colors. Especially when you see a bunch of them that are just eye melting. Get this thing out of here. No, don't do that. Stop. Ooh. Okay. Gotta hate those. Is that the fourth prophecy we've gotten down here? Yeah. One more area. Oh, way out here. Unicorn plush. Yeah, that's a shield bearer. Okay. No projects complete, but let's see how they're doing. Got maybe a couple more. I feel like you get like just under 100 dust from a typical realm. And we're like halfway to the gate. ways to go on these two. And a long ways to go on the raid. Yeah, so we're getting close to the training one being done. We don't need to go back to the Tizante's realm. Yeah, he's ranked 20. And we have 44 emblems. Okay. I guess we do need to go back there. Probably a couple more times at least. Oh, there's one. Just need 3 more. Less indirect damage, no additional attacks and casts. Cast 8 additional times. No. Less damage dealt. That casting 8 times. Good thing I didn't do any damage. Whoa there. Please don't cast Affliction 8 times on me. Just pestilenced himself. Dispel, please. Get her out of there. Hate when panic attack goes off and of our random targets for each of our attacks, it just hits one dude. Got 6 attacks and they all hit the same guy. No. Okay, jeez. God. There's a lot of max health that I stole. The sad thing about the Bylus Shadow Hulk getting all those stat steals is he always gets them and then never gets to actually attack before the battle ends. That slime in the upper left looks cool. The black flames. What are they mixed with? Oh, Doom Fortresses. The dragon doing that? Get out of here. Up. Yep. Termargo rules over the Amalgam Gardens. Did a lot of grinding there last night, where I spent most of the night running through those Amalgam Gardens. That was the first god that we unlocked the god spawn for. So that's why I was there. Slime Master. Pink and green was the treasure. I usually mix those, whatever they are, potions with pink first. I remember there was some combination that just gives you a bunch of resources. Seems like it's pink green. The other pink stuff is pretty good too. Seems like a good choice to start with. Had to get rid of that phase knight. He's got that 70% less indirect damage, and the realm property is 60% less. Like no indirect damage. Man, I'm gonna have so many traits for those artifact slots. I just keep picking them up, not even reading most of them. Getting them everywhere now. Used to be fairly rare. I always enjoy that part of team building. Is usually I'll come up with a concept around a specialization or a certain creature type, and then put that together, and after the monsters are fused. We got all the traits that we want. I like the part where we make new equipment for them and get to look at all the options we have for traits for them as well. Their third trait. Usually I don't consider what's going to go on them, on their artifacts beforehand. I just kind of take what I can get with what we have. Although one of the teams that I've been talking about doing was using one of those chimeras traits, and I wanted that to be on the artifact, so that whole group is actually going to revolve around that. 48 emblems. Alright, one more should do it. And we did not complete that project, but it should be completed here. There's one of the 2 emblems we need. Rapid fatigue, less damage from attacks. They attack 5 additional times and cast 8. Always crit. And they're always the same race. 5 always hit. They're always crit attacks? No. Well. Okay. Not a lot of damage. I would hate to be fighting a boss with these properties. Oh, did that spawn a dumpling? Something about a little creature that ran away. What the heck? Are they all haunted golems? What is going on? I guess so. Oop, treasure golem. What? Okay. You just immediately fled. Nice. Alright, dude, calm down. Alright, I think that was the last emblem we needed. I just got another one too. So we can finally leave this place. Although if we... we did complete a project. Familiar Master. Oh god. Oh my god. Come on, dude. Get there already. Okay, anything else here? Nope. Alright. Turn this in. I don't think we need to do a hunt, actually. Do we? Raid, experiment, forage. Nope. Yeah, so we could do... Well... we could do... Which of these are new? Elcor and... Alacadan? Alacadan? Alacadan. This was from Regalis. This is from Zante. Should do one of them. Do Alacadan. I'm not going to go back there right now. We can go back there whenever. We need to get the Dustin parts for that. We can do that anywhere. We don't have to go right there right away. Got a boss fight coming up here. Let's pick our next room. Not really currency. Let's see. Azeral, Apochronax, Vulcaner, Viseros. Could do Vulcanar, I guess. Is there a certain class we need to... No, Chaos. Yeah, that works. Okay, so we'll go to the Great Pandemonium. "24 emblems, just under halfway." Ah, he's got the basilisks. Okay. Resurrect on death, end of turn cast. Less damage taken, less damage dealt. Always crit. At least they're not resurrecting at full health. 8 extra attacks. Ugh. Whoa there. Easy. What the heck was that? History. Resurrected, they debuffed it, and then they took a ton of damage. But why? I don't know. Probably do this though. Boy, don't do that. Guys. Guys. No. Stop. Oh my god, they're... Oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Wow. That turned bad pretty fast. Why is it always on these boss levels? Things get so complicated. Max buff, stat line, okay. Well, I guess we'll try that again. Did not get very far in that one. Reflect damage. Ugh. Got our boss chamber over here. Ooh, 30 favor with every god. Flashing. So we got proficient, agile, and splashing. Western badger costume. Efreet Master. Only beaten him once. Oop. Got some free games here. I must never win this. Yeah. Kino. Very strategic game. SIRALIM. Ooh. Nice. Never landed there. Okay. And scratch card. Great. Boss fight? Boss fight. Ian? Ian? Well, hello there, friend. Fancy seeing you here. Ian winks at you with his left eye, followed by his right, but not at the same time, of course. Ian continues to wink with each eye back and forth, and long before you're mesmerized by his blinking. Hiya! Without warning, Ian lunges towards you with his hammer aimed directly at your head. I do think I remember this guy. Easy there. Easy there. What is even happening? Oops. everyone back. Once we're down to half health, or half of our team, usually try to trigger that. Those buffs. Waiting on this guy to die. Or anybody, really. They're not taking a lot of damage over time, though. Doesn't seem like Unholy Knights is doing anything. Crusader's getting down there. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna start working on these other guys. Really not doing a ton to him. May as well take out the others. They're not even damaging each other. Well, I thought this would go faster, but apparently not. Move back to this guy. The good thing is we're not doing enough damage to die from the damage reflection. Is that a thing? Yeah. I'd like to get those other two back, but can't do it without trading one of them. Rather wait until somebody else drops. This is a tedious one. Oh my god. At least this isn't like that aspect fight where it's just going on and we're not making any progress. We're making progress, it's just slow. Battle fatigue is going to start becoming an issue. Oh, we just lost another one. Alright, let's bring them back. Really wish I could see this guy's health. Got a lot of attack trigger casting going on that turn. Whoop, do not do that. Oh, this guy and everyone's starting with 75% more health. Creatures take 10% less damage for each time they've taken damage up to 95%. Would be why. Although hopefully when he dies that no longer applies. Just have no idea when that will be. Occasionally dropping his defense, but only doing so much. Thankfully, we don't seem to be taking much damage here. Oh my goodness. %95 damage reduction is not a joke. Unfortunately, we are often causing damage through many triggers at the same time, so we probably got them up to that damage reduction very fast. And our instant kill does not work on him. Doing it the long way. Can't believe nobody else has died though. Oh my goodness. Please. Volatiles. Doing enough damage that he's actually probably going to kill himself here. Unfortunately, we really don't have much for healing. The Bylus, well, as you could just see there, has the trait where when he attacks enemies with vulnerable, he removes it and gains the amount of damage he dealt in health. So he sticks in there. He's also the one that steals stats when enemies would gain them. So he's going to be pretty durable, but we really don't have any passive healing, unfortunately. Oh my god. I can't believe this dude is not dead yet. There he goes. Ugh. Oh my god. 75% extra max health and 95% damage reduction. Alright guys, don't go dying on me here. Come back to me. Almost there. Can't see how many charges he's got. Immune. Oh, there we go. Ooh. Desperate. Okay. There we go. Ugh. Grueling. Andolin land snail. Engineer. Oh my god. Where the heck is our teleporter? We need to leave this place. I think this is still our first actual run through this place tonight. So we died the first time, and second time just took forever to kill that boss. Oh, what am I doing? Oof. How are we doing here? 3 more rolls. Probably 3 more realms, maybe. Should do it. This one's probably going to be 4 more. Same. It's got a while. It's got a while. Alright. I think tonight I started really early, but I don't think I'm going to go super late. So maybe once we finish the, one of those was the Gate of the Gods, right? Yeah, this one here. So once we get this, and maybe use it at least once, I'll probably wrap up after that. So we got a little bit more. Reflect damage again. Ugh. What else? Strong against death. Great. Really? Ripper. Yeah, okay. Nobody died, so damage reflection wasn't too bad. 13 favor. About to hit 14 though. One more of those. Chance to resist damage. What class does the omnipotent deity belong to? It's gotta be life. Enemies have 100% more health and take 50% less damage. Great. Unholy Knight isn't doing much. Never good. Guy doesn't want to die. There he goes. Did that prevent damage 3 times in a row? A 13% chance. Or so it says. Oof. Those Ent's colors are a little hard on the eyes. Merciful death. Devil Master. Do need to fight this guy a bit. In preparation for that devil team. Oops. Wanted to attack Krampus. Ow. Was expecting that to connect. There's another scroll. What was that guy's deal? Didn't want to go down. Alright. Where is our... There it is. One more roll. We should get it here. For one more run. What's going on here? Imlers. 3 extra traits, chance to dodge, extra health, reflect damage taken, more damage dealt. More damage taken. Ugh. That means whenever we're dealing damage, we're probably gonna lose somebody. That's nasty. At least we're not fighting a boss. Just gotta get through this. Okay. Oh, that's painful. Come on, cat. There we go. Rebirth. Alright. Could have gone worse. Another nemesis. Okay. I feel like I'm starting to see why teams that benefit from your own creatures dying seem so powerful. Situations like these, we're constantly losing dudes just from damage reflection. If that was a way to empower your team, it'd be very strong. I do think I want to do Graveborn. I think that would be a fun one to build around. I've seen a number of traits and spells out there that could be good for that. Well, mostly traits. The obvious one for whites, or for Graveborn, to me seems to be whites with Osane. But I almost want to do the Reapers that have the traits where if you they're kind of split, but some of them are like if you kill your own, if you attack your own creatures, they'll kill them outright, and then you get a bunch of benefits. So I think that'd be cool. Kill them and then they just immediately resurrect stronger. And you're and you're buffing your team by killing them with the attack. Stuff like that. Some of the Reapers can just outright kill any creature below a certain amount of health. I don't know. They seem interesting. I haven't thought too much about what I might do for that, beyond seeing those Reapers and thinking those are cool. I mean, the Osanes give me a lot of trouble dealing with them. So I feel like they would be a neat one. But I also really want to do that Chimera trait team. I just haven't decided. Well, okay, so for those who are unaware of what I was planning on for that, it's a Chimera trait that gives you it's just like a passive that makes it so your entire team attacks and casts spells for one additional time for each creature on your team that has the same fusion. So if we fuse a monster with it and a monster that is fused on the rest of the team, they get an extra attack for each one. So anyways, you can essentially get 6 extra attacks and casts. And I have seen a couple of creatures now that would be really cool for that. I had just been thinking that, like, if they're all going to have a matching secondary, it should be something that can stack, or, you know, just be useful to the individual creature. And I have seen a couple that are like that, where it's just, you know, like this creature can do so-and-so. That might be cool to have on that, especially if we like pair it up with like something like that, chance to cast affliction on attack for example, would be cool because we're attacking 6 additional times. So anything like that would be a great secondary. Of course, it's going to mean that I'm going to have to summon 6 of the same creature, which is going to require summoning it, then finding it in a realm again, summoning it, finding it in a realm again, over and over. But I think that'll be pretty powerful. 6 extra attacks and casts. Could even do a spellcaster thing, where maybe we're doing something where we have like a team. Like I think the Grimoires could make it so that you don't consume spell gem charges when you cast spells. So we could do something silly like that where we just... Hold on. Every time I get scorned, I have to choose what to do here. We would just cast a ton of like really high power spells that normally have a low charge count. Just over and over and over. So I don't know. We haven't really done like a super caster heavy team yet. Usually have a good amount of spells going, but they're not like manually casting. Where's our portal home here? We didn't complete that project, huh? Thought for sure we'd get enough, but we're probably gonna be like 2 away or something stupid. It's happened a couple times. Don't come back to life. Thank you. The old witch. I guess maybe we didn't notice. Gate of the Gods. Got the Keyforge. Challenge. Specializations. Unlock the Gate of the Gods. This feature allows you to challenge the gods to battle. If you manage to win, you'll earn mana that allows you to summon that god's avatar to fight for you in battle. The Gate of the Gods is a very deep feature with a lot of different rewards to be earned. You should check out the codex for more information before using it. Okay. Oh no. And now we have 2 more specializations. So we had Fanatic and Royal, so Deprived. Change your specialization to Deprived. The Challenge specialization that will make the game more difficult. Oh. So it's like Dark Souls? Or, what was this? Did Demon Souls have that? Demon Souls may have had that. I haven't played any of those, but I've seen a lot of gameplay of them. Raya, the challenge specialization. Oh, maybe they have a smaller team. Like a druid, but without the benefits. Cursed with the intelligence of a sponge and the physique of a sickly child. Okay. Well, cool. And we also got the Keyforge. 25,000. Hey, Scarlet Dragoon. What's up? Oh, Blood Mage? Nice. That was one of my top most interested in. But basically when we started at the beginning, there were like 3 that I really wanted to try, and that was one of them. Thanks, Deceiver. Oh yeah, I gotta place that right. It's in the decorations. How big is this thing exactly? Gate of the God. Oh, it's much smaller than I thought. 2 tiles. Perfect. Yeah. Yep, 2 by 3 it looks like. I really gotta do some housekeeping in this place. Could put it here. It's kind of a boring spot, but it's where it's going for now. Okay, well, we gotta start something here. We don't have to do any more missions for this, right? Still waiting on these. There's a lot of stuff on here I'm not super keen on doing. Might not get much out of this. Ooh, we need... Oh, gotta kill more nature creatures. What is this? Scratch card. Let's do that one real quick. You... Cool. Did that not do it? Oh, one more. Great. Okay, so let's try this thing out. Oh, actually, creatures will be scaled to level 100. Huh. It did say to read about this. Gate of the Gods. Gate of the Gods allows you to challenge the gods to battle. They're extremely difficult fights that require you to build your party around them in order to succeed. Oh. As a reward for defeating the gods, you'll earn their mana, which allows you to summon and upgrade their avatars to fight in you for battle. To fight for you in battle. To fight in you for battle. In the Gate of the Gods, your creatures will always be scaled to level 100. In order to unlock the Gate of the Gods, you must first beat each nether boss. Difficulty. After choosing a god to fight, you select a difficulty level. The higher the level, the higher their level will be. In return, you also get more mana and treasure from the higher difficulties. Mana and treasure do not increase past 10, for the difficulty is only there for you to test your skills. In order to unlock additional difficulty levels past 10, you have to defeat them at the previous level first. For example, to defeat level 13, you must defeat them at level 12. Yeah, I get it. Avatars. After you defeat a god, you'll obtain some of its mana. After you acquire 100%, you can summon the god's avatar to join your party, just like a normal creature. You can also use mana to upgrade your existing avatar creatures at the God Forge. Each avatar has a unique trait along with an exclusive ultimate spell. Ultimate spells are extremely powerful spells that have only one charge, but this charge regenerates after each battle. Oh, you can only have one avatar at a time. God Forge. You can upgrade your avatar creatures at the God Forge located at the Gate of the Gods. Each god offers a different avatar upgrade, and you can grant these upgrades to each of your avatars only once. Upgrades require 100% mana for the selected god. In other words, in order to fully upgrade an avatar creature, you must acquire 100 mana for each of the gods and take it to the God Forge. Okay, so you have to get the mana to summon an avatar, and then you have to get the mana to upgrade them as well. Huh. Ascension. If you defeat the god of each realm, 30 in total, at difficulty 10 or higher with the same specialization, you will ascend in that specialization, which unlocks an exclusive creature skin, a decoration, and a unique perk. You can see which gods you've defeated at difficulty 10 or higher with your current specialization by viewing the Gate of the Gods menu. Yellow star will appear next to the gods you've defeated. Ooh. Huh. This is cool. A unique perk. Been a while since we've gotten anything new for the Defiler. They're a bit hit or miss. Well, it's something. Hey, I'd take just the free skin. Alright, let's I guess just go in kind of blind here and fight somebody. Best of luck. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I really have no idea what to expect. Beyond what we just read. Oh, and you can see... Ooh. Okay. Interesting. Who did I really like? I mean, Tauren's pretty great. They're either really easy or incredible hard. No in between. Okay. Well, good. Maybe... Who is the god of... Let's do Erebus. Spent a lot of time in Path of the Damned, so... At the start of every one of this god's turns, all enemies are killed. But... Oh. Okay. Maybe not. All enemies are killed. Every other one of this god's turns. Buff comment, correct. Oh, great. I mean, this seems like something I would definitely have to change the team for, because... Yeah, every other turn. I mean, if I can affect... You know what? Let's... How many... I have 26 keys. Let's try it. Let's just go in stupid and blind. Choose a max of 10. No. 1, please. Let's see if you can overcome the darkness at long last. I mean, if I can snare the heck out of her. Oh, well, those started dying pretty quick. If I just, like, load up on Affliction right away, might be able to deny her a turn. Oops. Oh, she died. Yeah, or lock it. Okay. That did seem really easy. Erebus 10. Oh, and you get emblems too. That's cool. So, if we go... what are they under? Oh, avatars? Just doing 5. That's what I was going to crank it up to next. Wave defeating them twice. Oh, wow. That's not long at all. Yeah, okay. Well, let's try that fight again on 5. Just dipping my feet in the water here. Enemies will be 300. Defeating them at 10. Oh, okay. 10 plus is just instant. Well, it's much less of a grind than I thought it would be. I thought it'd be more like a mimic or something where you kind of slowly accumulate. Just making sure we don't have anything here that I would rather use than attack. Each attacks. If we cast anything. Oh yeah. There we go. Better than a single affliction. Gravebone horn. Yeah, that's right. That's what I was thinking. Like when I first read that, I was like, "Whoa, well, I'd really like immediate resurrection, or at least rebirth." Graveborn came instantly to mind. Okay, she is out of here. That wasn't too bad either. 50 with it that time. So you just need 100 of whatever, her mana, right? So I should probably do a 4. I guess I could just do another 5. Let's just do that one more time. I'll try. I want to do a 10 and see how much more difficult it is. Avatars you get have a different trait. Oh, is... Okay. Yeah, I've seen stuff like that before too, like the, don't the nether bosses also have different ones? Oh wow, she died real fast. I remember fighting a couple nether bosses and then going to look at them in that shop there, and they were slightly different. Did the database mention that you can only have one? Yeah, it did. Okay, so we have enough now? Oh yeah, Avatar. After your creatures take damage from an attacker's spell, they cast a Scourge spell on the enemy. The type of Scourge spell is based on the enemy's class. Well, that's really cool. Because one of the teams I wanted to try was Devils fused with Wolpertingers. I was going to be really heavy on Scourge because I wanted to make them more so casters than attackers. Make use of those Scourge spells. That would be pretty sweet. Run Apocrynax, yeah. Have to check him out. Maybe we'll fight him for a rank 10. I do want to try at least one and see how badly we get stomped. What does he do? At the start and end of each creature's turn, this god casts a random arrow spell. Ooh. Okay. Wait. At the start and end of each creature's turn? Oh. Reclusa has the best trait for an attack team. I'll have to check her out too. Alright, well, I feel like we're just gonna get annihilated before we get to take a turn here, but I just want to see how painful it is. You're resourceful enough. You are resourceful to have tracked me down and found me here. I suspect you've come for a battle, and I willingly oblige. Let's get it on. Ooh, okay, that's not dealing damage for some reason. I'm loving that. Shooting his own team and not doing damage. What's wrong with you, Apocrynox? Oh my god. Guy's losing his mind. Surprised that's not, oops, not doing much damage. I think we should use, if he would stop shooting arrows for a second. Okay, let's use a dispel. This guy is a menace. He's not doing that much, but he is doing a lot. Alright, if you could stop snaring my whole team, I would get a turn here. Apocrynox, please. At least damage your own dudes. He's just here to waste everyone's time, I guess. Okay, great. Can I cast Dispel now? Please? Please, sir? Please let me cast. Does he run out of charges? I hope. Okay. Ooh. Figure out what I want to do. Should probably do an affliction. There's not actually a lot of debuffs out because I haven't been able to attack anybody. Make it a little messier over there. Oh, come on. Right when he was about to attack. Not a lot of damage. $20. This is something else. If I had somebody that attacked him every time he cast a spell or something and could actually do damage, that would be beautiful. I'm waiting for this guy to run out of charges, but I'm afraid that he won't. Oh, one died. Something's happening. The less of them, the less he's gonna cast before we get to do something. Doubt that's gonna do anything. They have minions? No. Well, one. Oh, he's really making me earn this one. Jeez. Oh. Finally. The dam is broken. One left. Don't you be healing. Why don't you have blighted, sir? Alright. If one of these guys dies, really need to... Oh. Oh, okay. Time to resurrect. Getting a little close there. There we go. Oh my god. Wow, 10 emblems, huh? Sweet. Bokronogs. After he attacks, it casts 3 of its equipped arrow spells. Oh, well, no wonder. This guy was going wild. Although, he wasn't doing that in the fight, right? They don't have their, like, God version ability and this, do they? Oh, okay. Still, I mean, if you can get a bunch of attacks on him. Right. Alright, let's check out, Reclusa then. So, at the end of each enemy's turn, they have a 50% chance of being killed. At the end of your creature's turns, they resurrect a random ally with 100% health. Delightful. I'm going to try her at 5. You dare to assault me in my own domain? I do not wish to fight you, turn, but I will not allow you to soil these lands with your insatiable lust for bloodshed. Prepare yourself. I'm not prepared. Just gotta kill them all in one turn, right? Wowee. Alright, Golem. Oops. Huh. There we are. Oop. Shit. There was something there. Is that, yeah, there's no way I can tell. I think it was a decoration or something. As well as the other stuff. It's really too bad that you can't look at your recent pickups. So many times I've wanted to. Decorations and skins. Yeah, it seems like that's what it was. There was like 4 things. I caught a brief glimpse. When your creatures attack or cast a spell, they have a 100% chance to do so 1 additional time. It can occur repeatedly, but it decreases 25% each time. Ooh. That's pretty sweet. Now, can you fuse the avatars with anything, or are they just kind of stuck with what they have and then what you can empower them with? Oh, you can fuse avatars? That's cool. And then they get an additional thing from the Godforge. Fully Godforged. So it said something about you could upgrade them with any of the other gods as well, right? So it's not like you have to get Apocrynox and then fight Apocrynox again to upgrade him and like mix them around. Oh, it shows you the list. Oh, well, if I had one here, maybe I'll summon Erebus and bring her over. Yeah. Alright, let's just take out Reclusa one more time. That was actually fairly easy. Muse is the most annoying. I'm gonna have to have a good long read at everybody's traits. Oh wow. Died already. Her allies always have all... Ah, dang it. Man, that really blasts up on you. Her allies always have all minions at max stacks. Oh my god. Do they, like, start with a bunch of minions, or they just accumulate them over time? They always have, like, all... Wait, yeah, so do they start with every one of them? Like war as well, like all the horsemen? Because that sounds obnoxious. Oh, I was summoning Erebus. Oh yeah, and Reclusia. But as long as she's alive, they're there. Worst part, he's using a spell that removes them all. Doesn't do anything, right? Ew. Maybe we'll have to try fighting her. Yeah, let's grab a... I just want to see what the Godforge is like. And I did want her anyways. Let's drop off the Shadow Oak Wanderer. Erebus. Ah, okay. Oh, 30% less spell damage taken, 25% more speed, more damage to death and less damage from death. Okay, so these are like mini traits that you can slap onto them, huh? And they can only have the one, right? Oh, right, and you can use ones you already have charged up. They can all apply on that avatar? Wait, so you can have multiple of these? On that one? %50 crit chance. Ooh, 2 additional casts. Oh, okay. So if I had all of these at 100% right now, I could upgrade her with all of that. Oh, but it's 100 emblems too. Well, it's going to take a bit longer to get, although you are getting a lot of those by fighting them. Guess it's a lot easier to get the emblems now. Take me like 3 realms to normally get 10 emblems. Just do it in 1 or 2 fights here. 200 to 600 of each. Oh my god. And is that largely just from fighting these? Health. That reduction. Okay, well this isn't anything I can afford right now, but grinded the gate a bit. Gotten a few of the gods to 50. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm excited to mess around with that. It's a whole new sort of component of the game to play around with. You can build an entire party just based around supporting one of the avatars and stuff. Oh, and we have access to that new specialization, right? Fanatic. Ooh, which we can start right now. Right, we had the slot open. Heck yeah. Okay. I just kind of want to fight a bunch of these gods now. Said it was the god of balance at the... What did you say? Oh, Muse. Fight her so I can cry in no true pain. Sounds great. They always have an army of minions at the start of your creature's turns. You cast Crucifixion on each enemy. I don't know what that does, but I'm afraid. I'm gonna do it at 5. Not 1, but not 10. I know you're here to battle me, just mind the artwork. It would be a shame to ruin such beauty over a simple fight. Prepare yourself, Turn. I won't go easy on you. Oh my god, she has demons too? I didn't expect her to have demons. Oh. 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 Ow. Okay. That was a little... Seems like an average. I didn't even get to go. It just hit one of my minions once each time and they all died. Ow. How do you fight that? Like, how do you... I don't know how you counter minions if you can't get rid of them. Mortem must be the most annoying. Oh, which... They can take damage up to 1% of their max health at a time. Oh my god. Well, now I gotta try. If it's too tedious, I'll just forfeit. Ah, 'tis mine own favorite cater cousin. What bringeth thee to mine own domain on this day? A duel to the death? Do mine ears heareth true? A most unsettling challenge has been issued unto me, but alas, I shan't back down. Take up thine arms and let us maketh music. Sure. At least we start them with reduced health because of our specialization. Oh, ow. Don't do that. We do have many damage triggers. So if the amount of damage doesn't matter that much and the quantity does, this might work. Also, we might... I don't know if our instant kill effects work, but obviously not on him, but on these others. After your creatures are... Oh. Oh. Deals extra damage. I could try that one. Just focus down this one if it, that's the thing. Volatile's about to die already. No instant kills yet. $227 damage at a time. And it doesn't seem like our instant kill stuff works here at all. Go back to killing him then. This does take a while. Reducing defense doesn't matter. Interesting, you're using none of the same relics. I just started by picking all the debuff ones since I'd been using so many debuff parties. So I think the only one I missed was the freezing one. Well, I saw that one. But that really comes out of nowhere. Spend 5 minutes holding down A. It was called... I think it was a skin. Not that. Well, maybe I missed it. I thought it was called Hemorrhage, but maybe it was a decoration. I don't know what it would be under. I am gonna go through here and spiff this place up, so I'm gonna have a nice long look at my decorations soon. Alright. Well, that fight was not difficult, but it was definitely tedious. Say hello to my little friends. We gotta fight Torin. He's been asking for it. Get ready for the bleep beating of a lifetime, mother bleeper. I've been wanting to shove my non-existent foot up your bleep since the day you were born. Yeah, he's got one of those whites here. So, okay, it doesn't say what it actually does. Get rid of this guy first. What did these do? Oh. Ooh, no. No, well, actually, healing might be okay, actually. They all have blighted, so heal away. This guy can instant kill, though. Get rid of him. Okay, now just attack Torin's face. I still don't know what he does, other than yell obscenities at us. Hey. Oh, okay. Ooh. We didn't do it this time. Of course, we didn't get anything fancy. Of course. I'm gonna fight him again. Gotta see what his avatar does. And he deserves it. Oh, that's his ability. Whatever that is. Looks like he's trying to damage us. It's the whole party. Thankfully, it's not doing any damage. My stray as an avatar is interesting. It bleeds into the second fuse tray. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm really curious what it is. At the start of his turn, he deals damage. Defensive provokes. I really don't care about those. I'm pretty sure I'd seen in the list of minions that there was like a tiny Torin head or something. Like a mini Torin. I'd always wondered what those were. And I would imagine it's something his avatar does. I don't know what else could possibly do it, but Torin Jr., yeah. Okay. At the end of your creature's turns, they'll say a lot of bleeped up bleep to the enemies. Since your enemies have the emotional fortitude of a Pikachu, they'll cry like a bunch of blankies. and deal 90% less damage. This trait does not stack, whatever the bleep that means. Okay. But he doesn't do anything with the juniors, huh? It's something else? I don't think I actually ever read them. Status effects. Shoots lasers and bleep. Okay. I don't know anything more than I did before. Got 16 more of these. I don't want to burn through all of these right now, but I do want to try some more. After an enemy attacks, your creatures attack. After an enemy casts a spell, your creatures cast that spell. You shoot lasers and beat, man. I guess that's all you need to know. Your enemies will eventually die of old age. Okay. After this god is killed, it resurrects with 100% health. In addition, he deals 25% more damage and takes 10% less damage for each time it is resurrected. You have to kill him 5 times. Okay. After an enemy manually casts a spell each year, creatures cast a spell as well. After an enemy attacks, each of your creatures attack a random enemy as well. Didn't I just read that? It's like the same thing as hers. I mean, it's not the same, but it's almost the same. Random enemy. Or creatures attack. Yeah, well. Try Tamir Margot. Alchema Flara Dogma. Cirithli's avatar trait is good. That's the angel. You're not sure what he just said, but judging by the fact that he's charging at your creatures, it's safe to say a battle is inevitable. At least this trait doesn't trigger when we cast our on attack spells. Okay, their attacks aren't even damaging us. And there he goes. And one more time. They're gonna attack for every attack we just did? Yep. They sure are. Okay. What does he does? Your creature's ultimate spell gems cannot be sealed and do not consume charges. Your creatures are immune to silence. Oh yeah, I forgot they have ultimate spells. Let's check out the angel. Start of the battle, your creatures gain barrier, shield, rebirth, and invisible. They always have all other buffs. Apochronax's ultimate is called Rain of Arrows. Casts 5 random arrow spells. Oh, geez. So are those just things that they just always have in their spell list or something? It said you only get 1 charge, but it comes back after the battle. I think we might actually be okay against her. I always knew we would one day meet in battle. Let us fight with honor and courage, turn. Well, I'll fight with something. Luckily our damage goes through barriers and ignores shelled. Unlock Fanatic. I just started the specialization. Since we just unlocked this, I had a free project slot. Unfortunately, we're not making any progress on it fighting here. But yeah, I've been eager to check that out since I saw that you had to get an avatar to unlock it. So if we do this, what does it leave them with? Everything but the 4 they started with, it looks like. That's pretty good, because those were the worst ones. Who is the bigger problem here? Hemlock? Yep. Oh. Can't really choose who we're attacking, can we? Yeah, I didn't know that Fanatic involved God Spawn, but that makes sense. We have a few of those now. I got access to, I think, 4 of them last night. Oh, oop, oop. Haven't actually summoned any of them yet, but I can summon 4 of them. Luckily, their mending would not be healing them. Come on, guys. Just give up. There go their buffs. Barely doing any damage here. It's finally not blocking. Or defending. Go to sleep, dear. Just, there we go. Huh. Summer Sirithly. Okay, so some of those skins are probably just for the avatar, yeah? Maybe that's why I'm not. I should just look through my creature skins after this. Ooh. A couple of annoying ones here. Okay, they are specifically for the avatar. Oh, okay. Well, that makes it easier to find then. Well, I guess the list of skins shows all the ones you have, so. Okay, no more casting spells. Alright, they have a Immortal King and a Cherub here. Sort skins by race. I think I have them by race right now. I don't have enough that I don't even think I have a second page. I might now. Let's start by getting rid of what we can. Okay. And then really we need the cherub dead, but we can't choose who we're attacking, unfortunately. Oh, there goes Darthly. Gonna have to use a dispel with somebody else. Stubborn little cherub. There we go. Alright, I just want to check her out. End of your creature's turns, they defend. They take 90% less damage while they're defending. Huh. 90% less? From all sources? Not just attacks. Gross. Oh, they do have very slightly different stats. These are all the same. Okay, let's look at our skins. Yeah, we got a couple here. Oh, there's the Hemorrhage and Halloween Reclusa. Oh, that's cool looking. Spoiler. Yeah, I'll wait to find out. We're not too long out. We'll have that fairly soon. Check it out. Oh. Oh, it is sorted by name. Silly. Okay. Summer Reclusa. That's so silly. Summer Threat. Oh, that one's cool. Oh yeah, I forgot we got this. I don't think I saw these two either. Good amount of effort into each. Yeah, I mean, they're like, that one's very different than this one. Added like a background to it. Effect on the side. Huh. Those are sweet. Oh, but we didn't get Mortem. I guess I could. He's the only one at 50% right now. I don't like leaving him like that. As much as I don't really want to fight him again. Let's just do it. Okay, everybody's feared. Some stat gaining going on. Want to make sure we're just stealing those stats. Whoa there. She is always provoking. Thing is, I think we keep denying her a turn, so she never stops. Okay. She's dead. Probably should have turned the battle music back on for these. I imagine they have a unique combat music for these or something. At least it just wouldn't be the castle music. I know I can change the music here. I just haven't listened to the other options to see which one I'd like. Maybe I'll do that when I do some decorating. Oh, he's finally dead. Oopsies. Sorry about that. Okay. Got him. What he do? Creatures deal additional damage with attacks and spells equal to 5% of all the damage your creatures have dealt in the current battle. Ooh. Yuck. Huh. Alright. Is there anything else I want to do here? I don't think so. Let's check our prophecies for anything we could do here. Divination candles, dumpling, one more treasure, one more nether realm, arena battles, me. Man, we're still haven't done one of any of these. Well, maybe I'll grind that out later. I think I'm gonna wrap up here. Go down and have some dinner now that breakfast is finally worn off. Had a big breakfast today. Yeah. I think we did some good work today. We got all the things I wanted done, and actually quite a bit more. Got the gate, got some avatars. Made some progress with favor for a couple gods. Unlocked a couple new gods spawn. And upgraded our team. Adding those resurrection and greater dispel. Well, we had the resurrection in there already, but Mainly adding the Greater Dispel was nice. We haven't used Contagion yet, but it is just there in case we need it. Too bad that won't have any effect on, what's her name there? Muse. Yeah, so, tomorrow night, I'm thinking, well, I'm not sure. At least by 6 normal time, I'll stream this again. But if I'm around earlier in the afternoon and got nothing to do, I might start early like I did today. So, anyway. Yeah, that'll be it for me tonight. Thanks for stopping by, and I'll see you next time. Bye.